And we are live, I think. I'm just guessing at the moment. I ate breakfast, I read the Bible, now I'm ready to play. Ugh. Gotta update the map. Let's see, top to bottom, or bottom to top. Updated. 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 I think I already been there. Updated. That's where I'm at. Updated. Updated. I think that's it. Nice. I have a lot of drugs I could sell right now.
Welcome, citizen. I am authorized to trade supplies.
It's not a lot, but it'll be fine.
Stock up now while supplies are available.
All right. My weapons. Oops. Forgot about that. Excuse me. Alright. Sorry about that. Good start. Can I make this shot? I had to hold my breath. I don't like holding my breath. But I have to do it to make it steady. Jump. Okay, it's on. Just making sure. What should I do? No, I still need the lockpick for level 3. I only got level 1. Sucks. I need to work my way up there. So for now, let's listen to the holotapes. Need to find a good place to go.
Overseer's log, south of Vault 76. I knew this wasn't going to be the Appalachia I remembered, but... mutated animals? Haywire bots? No people so far. We have to be ready to rebuild in... what I can confirm is... hostile territory. Fortunately, Vault Tech was prepared. You see this? The cooking station, the stash box, the workbenches, all built with the camp. You need a home base out there. The construction and assembly mobile platform is designed to give you one. Just add resources, planning, and a little elbow grease. When you move your camp, everything you've built is stored, ready to be placed back down in the new area. Use this to establish a foothold whenever you're in unfamiliar territory. I've left my camp behind so you can use it. I know I'm breaking my own advice by not taking it with me. But after seeing Appalachia for myself, I need to make sure every resident of 76 has a safe haven they can start from. I'll make do without it. If it's still standing, the town of Flatwoods is further down this road. Find me there. This is the Overseer, signing off. Overseer's log, town of Flatwoods. My God, there's no one here. The old tavern, the church, people were using them for shelter, but they're gone. Mutations we expected. But there's something else. A disease. I was attacked by... well, it used to be a person. But it had these green, glowing lesions, and its voice... angry, tortured. We are one. One what? Whatever happened here is beyond anything we expected. And we expected a lot. Before they were wiped out, the survivors called themselves the Responders. Looks like they were made of firefighters, police, emergency medical staff. They even have an automated system to teach people about treating water, food, survival. I'm doing their tests, and you should too. I know it's even worse than we imagined, but someone's got to know where the missile silos are and how to secure them. The Responders are the best lead we have. This is the Overseer, signing off.
I can't store her holotapes because it's like a mission or something. I am carrying a lot. Oh, I have the bubblegum bear. Wow, how much am I carrying?
Overseer's log, Morgantown. I used to love coming here on weekends, taking flight lessons. Now it feels like I walked into a nightmare. Those scorched things are everywhere. I kept quiet. They didn't see me. I managed to observe them for a bit. Whatever this disease is, it seems to completely take over its host. The ones that used to be human, eventually they go rigid, like some kind of stasis. And if they stay like that for too long, they sort of burn up from the inside out. Vesuvius in reverse. I wondered what could possibly cause all this. And then I got my answer. It swooped down from the sky, screeching, breathing, infecting everything. I don't know how to fight this. But we need to consider all our options. Even the nukes. We find the source of this scorched plague and wipe it from the map before it can leave Appalachia. But first things first, we can't let the disease spread to us. Looks like the Responders were developing some kind of inoculation. I'm going to pick up their work. You should too. This is the Overseer, signing off.
So it seems like I have to, what is it called? Do some research on the Scorch. I was gonna play this because I haven't done it yet.
Direct communication.
I mean, I did.
Because whoever is listening to this had the moxie to try to find out where I've gone. But I'm glad you did. Truth is, I need your help. I've been given a task and I've decided to break protocol and tell you what it is. Because if there's one thing I've learned in these past few years, it's that we need to rely on each other. There were 3 active nuclear silos in Appalachia before the bombs fell. They blew up the world before. We can't let it happen again. So we've got to locate and secure all of the silos. Or die trying. Hopefully the former. But it's been 25 years. I just don't know what we're gonna find out there. Or where to start. My directive was to go to the nearest population center to assess the situation. I'll set up a camp on the way once I get my bearings. Find me there.
That was a lucky shot from that guy. Vault 76. Who Goes There Part 1. I'm gonna learn about the inoculation
Welcome
project.
back, dear listeners. It's time once again to put aside all you think you know, all you believe to be true. Time to open your mind to the strange, bizarre, and sometimes terrifying world that exists in the shadows and fringes of our own, where myth, legend, and rumor are made real. Yes, it's time for more thrilling tales from the West Virginia hills. Tonight's episode, Who Goes There? The Strange Encounter in Flatwoods, is brought to you by Sugar Bombs, the breakfast cereal with explosive great taste and 100% of the recommended daily allowance of sugar. Get your morning started right with Sugar Bombs. Our tale begins on a fateful night when a young pioneer scout, Fred Fisher, finds himself in quite the predicament, having taken a spill and fallen into a dark place.
Where am I? Jack? Biff?
Awesome.
Mr. Bailey? Can anybody hear me?
I can hear you.
Who's there? I can't see you.
Me. My name's Sally. What's yours?
Fred.
Are you okay, Fred?
I think so. My head's a little woozy. Must have hit it when I fell.
Oh, no. Did you get lost, too?
Well, sort of. What I mean is that I was camping with my scout troop by the lake near Flatwoods. There were these lights kind of dancing in the sky.
Neat.
I guess. Anyway, we heard some weird noises, and the guy's double dog dared me to go look. So I did.
All by yourself? You're really brave.
Shucks. Thanks. I followed the noises to an entrance of an old mine. It smelled awful there, like rotten eggs, but worse. Suddenly, there was this bright light shining down on me. I was super scared and ran to the mine to hide, but everything felt strange. Like my feet weren't even touching the ground. Everything went black, and I woke up here in the dark.
That all happened to me, too. We'll just do what my dad says. When you've strayed or lost your foot, do what's best and stay put. They said they'd reach him soon.
There are other people here?
A very good question indeed. Tune in next time to find out the answer in the chilling conclusion of Who Goes There? The Strange Encounter in Flatwoods.
Huh. Oh yeah, learn about the inoculation. Folks, I got some exciting news to share. As you all know, Dr. Hudson has been continuing her research in the lab at AVR Medical. Well, she just reported in to let us know that she's made a significant breakthrough, and it looks like an inoculation against the Scourge Plague could soon become a reality. Let's all keep our fingers crossed and make sure to do everything we can to help Claire complete her work. Our very survival depends on it. Jeff Nukaroma. I hope I know that I made one point crystal clear. The Scourge are lethal. They are nothing less than an essential. I can't even read. I can't even pronounce that. Less than an essential threat. If we cannot find a way to defeat them, or at the very least contain them, there's no reason to think they won't spread far and wide, transforming or destroying everything in their path. We don't know nearly enough about the Scourge to develop real tactics. What we know so far mostly amounts to common sense approaches for dealing with any deadly predator. I'll summarize those points below. If you're unfortunate enough to encounter a Scourge beast, likely because it's decided to hunt you, do everything in your power to keep from it. If you've got a gun and can find an enclosed space to fire from, that's ideal. Scourge beasts are too big to fit into small spaces. Remember that Scourge beasts emit strong radiation that, coupled with their powerful bite, it should compel you to keep your distance at all costs. If you've got no other choice, you should at least consider using some Rad-X before engaging a creature at close range. Scourge humans are savage and deadly. While their ability to speak is limited, don't think they're mindless. They retain enough intelligence and memory to use guns, other weapons, and they're hostile to just about everything they perceive as a potential threat. Fight the Scourge as you would with the Raider, albeit one with a deadly plague. Of vital importance is keeping your distance to minimize the risk of infection. Stay in cover when you can, but give ground when you need to. Do not let them get close. I know that's not much to go on. There's still much we don't know about these creatures. Hopefully it will help at least a little. This concludes my report. Ooh. Oh wow, 50% armor penetration. That is good. Mine's 40%, but plus 10. It's either I started it or someone else did. The love of my life, Abby said we can use her bunker for whatever it is we want to plan for our anniversary. I know it's only been a few months. Okay, 2 months, 3 weeks, and 4 days, but I'm so excited. You changed my life, DeAndre. I hope you know that. Love, Lydia. So Abby has a bunker I just need to check out. I also got some Rad-X. Cool. So that's the Scorch Beast. Well, I'm the only one here, so I probably started it. I probably got too close. A lot of blood packs. Let's make it back to camp. I'm carrying too much. Or I could use this. Is that all the weapons I have? Yep. I really want to try this out. Hormone.
Attention all responders. This is a top priority message. Radar has spotted an inbound cargo bot. We've got to secure the landing zone so we can make the drop. We need those supplies, but the cargo bot's going to attract attention, so get ready for a fight.
Doesn't do that a lot. I don't think it's that good. What's the lead on this? Ah. Oh, there we go. I'm all doing this. still. Oops.
Attention responders. Cargobot is now on final approach. Eyes to the sky, people.
No lockpick. Oh, he left. Oh, you're right here. Thanks for the help. What are you talking about? Oh yeah. Should I save it? Wait, is this classified as a rifle? Sounds level 50. That. It's at 17 damage. So if I take off the perk, it is 17 damage. So it's I think it's classified as a rifle, which is dumb. If this was semi-automatic weapon, it would be classified as a PCC, pistol calibrated carbine, not a rifle. It's two separate things. I can't believe Bethesda's making a gun game, and they can't even classify the right guns. And they also classified the Thompson as the rifle too, which is not. Two different things. Because, okay, it's at 15 damage, and that's level 1. I had to go the perks. Put on 15% damage, and it goes back to 17. I am so disappointed. Should put it SMG. So disappointed.
Requisitions now available.
Tammy, I know the mountains are dangerous right now, but we need to get a report from the Free States. The farmers are in a bad way worried about that broadcast from the Brotherhood of Steel. So find someone that can get to Abigail's bunker up past the RR, make her stop. Ask her the following. Defiance, is that Brotherhood headquarters right? Are the Brotherhood okay? What's coming for us? Is everything okay over there? I know the Brotherhood hasn't made any friends lately, but the whole thing is very disturbing. Maria. Where's treasure map? Distract him, stash the rest of the supplies, jump in the other crate. Pray to God I survive. Find anyone from 76. Kills Axe.
My first interview with another survivor, Kesha McDermott. She found me trying to break into a Nuka-Cola machine and showed me a different way. So, Kesha, can you tell us a bit about how we can make sure our water is safe for drinking? Try to keep it to the basics for training purposes.
Oh, it's not complicated, really. Find water and strain out any big particles and chunks. Then, boil it in a pot over an open fire for a minute or two, then let it cool. Should be fine. Like making tea, right?
Uh-huh. You joined the responders a while ago and helped develop a program to train volunteers. So, were you a survivalist prior to all of this?
You could say that. I taught high school kids. I used to talk about this very thing to them. Practical application of the sciences. It's fascinating, but you never realize how important some things will be down the road, do you?
I guess not. So if we were students of yours, what would you tell us about the world now? How can we survive?
That's a good question, Dasa. Well, I would tell you all to remain calm and focus on surviving. The first thing you need to do is get yourself some clean drinking water. It's likely all you'll find is dirty water, but that's okay. We can fix it. Dirty water carries a small chance of disease, and it's a bit radioactive. You'll probably survive if you drink it, but you shouldn't take that risk. It's better than toxic water or nuclear waste, though, which are both very harmful and should be boiled thoroughly first. Got that, Dutha?
Yes'm. Contaminated water should be boiled. Okay, that sounds easy enough. So, boiled water is safe?
It's mostly safe, but still a bit radioactive. What you really want is purified water.
Oh, purified water. Okay, how do I get that?
You can build machines that will do it for you, and that's the most reliable way. Building them requires some space and time and plenty of materials. But on my way up here from Watoga, I found purified water occasionally in supply caches and medical kits. So, keep your eyes peeled.
If I boil water, and that's mostly safe, aside from a teensy bit of radiation, what about tea? Most folks around here are tea drinkers, as you know. I recall many a night sipping tea on the stoop, watching lightning bugs, and reading a book in peace and quiet. Tell me that's still okay, Kesha?
Oh, bless your heart. It's probably as good as boiled water anyway. Maybe even better if you add anything medicinal to it. Some survivors add all sorts of flowers and herbs to boiled water, and they swear by it. Personally, I stick with purified water. To each their own.
Okay, got it. Switching tracks a bit. I know you're awfully busy with your latest research in fluids. Can you explain that a bit?
Of course! I'm testing local, natural water over time in Appalachia. Gathering data, monitoring the radiation and contamination levels, all of that. I analyze the data in my lab to look for long-term trends and use those trends to determine how we can use the water right now. We use the water for more than just drinking, you know. It feeds our plants, which feed our animals, so we need to know how things are changing.
You got a lot of work cut out for you. I'm glad you joined the responders. That data sounds invaluable.
It is. I've integrated the data collection and research into the Responders Survivors Volunteer Program as well. I am still a teacher, after all.
Wow. Then there you have it, folks. Thanks for talking with us today, Kesha. And thanks for showing us all how to live a little safer.
Class dismissed.
Hell. Came out of nowhere. I don't know where they came from. That was too many. Whoa.
Well, my back hurts. Sick of eating varmints with 2 pair of eyes. Yeah, I tell them I seen a big old boomer out yonder. They tell me, what's a boomer then? Then some sweet young thing come up to me asking for help with that garden next door. And then, just this morning, I hear talk of crawdads big as a barn door across the mountains and worse. Flatwoods had better days. Now everything cattywampus or it'll kill you. Now, I think damn it, God, it just let a bomb fall on my head. Jesus, just let me die.
That's funny.
My name is Maria Chavez, and I am about to die. Scorched have overrun our defenses. They're coming for us all. If you find this, please listen carefully. We were called the responders. After the bombs fell, we tried to help people. Maybe I can still help you. The terminal nearby, if it's still there, use it. Learn about the inoculation project. It might just save your life. Oh, shit! They're here! They're here! I'm out of time. Read the terminal. Learn about the Scorched. Remember us. And good luck.
Ooh.
Been a hell of a week, I tell ya. We lost more good people fighting off those damn Scorched things again. Now I got Chavez telling me we're picking up a new radio signal. Someone's asking for help. She wants me to take my team and follow it till we find them. Can't be too far. Already tracked it gaining strength south of here. Problem is, we'd have to go straight on through Raider country to find them. And I don't have the time or men to spare right now. So, I hate to say it, but I gotta tell her it ain't gonna happen. Not now. My team's the last line of defense, and if I take them on some wild goose chase, we're leaving ourselves open for another Christmas flood situation. And you can bet your ass I ain't gonna let that happen again. Even if it means someone out there might need us. Oh, man alive, times have changed.
Wait, hold up.
Oh, you've truly done it this time, Jonathan. This numeric obsession of yours will be our ruin. You've reminded me multiple times it's the only house in the city with that number. But leveraging our only... You what? Oh, don't be a... Fine. Skinner!
Yes, Mr. Duncan.
My brother refuses to continue our discussion without his evening tea, because he is a petulant child. Do fetch him some so we can be done with this.
Mr. Duncan, I hardly mean to be rude, but where exactly would you like me to bring this tea?
To my brother, you imbecile.
Your brother? At the cemetery?
What on earth are you talking about? Go downstairs, make his tea, and bring it to the desk directly in front of you where he is seated.
Sir, there's no one there.
Well, you don't see him?
No, sir.
Well, that simply won't do. Skinner, fetch my toolkit. You're clearly malfunctioning.
Very well, sir.
Hey everyone, this is Derek. Making my final report on the events at Harper's Ferry. Hopefully this reaches you all safely. Whatever happened here, it was big. The whole area it's It's devastated. If any of our people survived, I can't find a trace of them. I talked to some of the locals. They say creatures came from the sky and laid waste to the town. Some of the ones who got hurt in the attack were transformed or something. They apparently turned into monsters and attacked anyone they could reach. Riley says he and his people are gonna seal themselves up in their bunkers and try to figure out a way to fight these creatures. In other words, we won't be getting any more help from these Free States guys. Maria, I was hoping you could get in touch with Ella. See if maybe she can lean on Riley a little. Get him to see that this isn't the way. If you ask me, I think it's damn selfish of them to turn their backs on the rest of us. On people who need their help to survive. There's nothing else I can do here. Guess we can scratch Harper's Ferry off the map. I'll be heading back soon. But I want to check in on some of the farms along the way. Should be about a week.
Where's my bed?
It's been a few hours. I can hear them clawing at the door. I've locked myself in a storage closet, but I don't think the door opens from the inside. It's okay. Everything is okay. Acute stress reaction. Panic and emotional distress. Breathe. Breathe. I would guess it's been 24 hours since the attack. The sound of combat has stopped. They're still outside. I have roughly 8 to 10 weeks. Provided source of fluids. Starvation onset within 10 days. Effects of psychological shock are ongoing, but repressed. I can worry about PTSD later. I believe it's been 3 days. 3 nights. Adrenaline has dissipated. I'm so thirsty. I'm so hungry. I still can't unlock the door. Must conserve strength. Using energy to bang on the door or yell has proven wasteful. A source of fluid nourishment has not been found. No one is coming. No one is coming for me. My friends are all dead. Children were born into this violent world. And they left so violently from it. My God. Never leave. Don't. I feel hungry. Thirsty. No one is coming. First, umbilical. Index finger. Flex. MP joint. Oh, it hurts. Flex. MP joint. Extend. IP joint. And contract. Muscle. Oh, there we go.
That's
document our stories for posterity, you know. Seems like a fine idea. So, hi, I am Kesha McDermott.
Oh, dang it.
When the bombs fell, I was in Watoga, coordinating a statewide science fair for that year's high school kids. And the theme was the future of energy. After the bombs, everything was pretty chaotic. Scavenging for food and fighting off rabid survivors. Oh, it was just a bad time all around. I found a couple of surviving kids from the high school whose parents didn't make it. And we holed up in a house in town for a while. After a bit, I was able to solder the circuitry in an old radio, and we tuned in to a broadcast from the responders. Oh, we were overjoyed. The trip from Watoga to Flatwoods, it was rough, mind you. The kids and I ran into a group of assholes in the mountains who stole our food and water. I can't tell you how happy I was to find the responders in Flatwoods. Tents for everyone, open kitchens, medical supplies, protection. We were safe. They had a problem, though. Their water sources were contaminated heavily. People were boiling water, but not long enough to make it safe. So, I stepped up and I said, I'll build a testing kit to monitor the contamination, and I will teach folks how to properly boil water. And I did. The world is getting better, but slowly. We need to make sure it doesn't relapse, too. It's going to take time and care, that's all. Well, time, care, and science.
Hello, person in the distant future. Dasa told us these tapes would be used as historical records someday. Pretty nifty. So, my name is Miguel Caldera. Let's see, my story begins in an office. I used to be a programmer at Vault-Tec, one of many. Now, nobody special, you see. And, and that's okay. I used to stare out that window by the coffee machine and think, shucks, I wish I could leave this job and hike in the woods every day. I dream about walking the Appalachian Trail, setting up camp wherever I liked, and traveling with close friends. Dreams kept me going. And, well, when the bombs fell, I was terrified. Just like anybody else. I wasn't in a vault, so I just, I had to figure it all out too. The responders found me. I had a little campsite, some supplies. I hacked a Protectron to guard me while I slept, but I miss people. I did. It's been alright, The apocalypse and all. I know that seems weird, but I have freedom now. I can actually help people. I even met somebody. A volunteer who delivers supplies. Imagine that, right? Even when you think everything is over, it's not. It goes on. I mean, it's awful too. Don't get me wrong. All the people dead and hurt. But control. So, I'm making the best of it. These days, I'm important. People treat me like I matter because there's so few of us. We can't afford to think otherwise. So for all you future people, just know that we lived through something horrible. But we did it. Somehow, we're alive. And if you're hearing this, then, well, I guess at least some of us made it, right? So hey, chin up, kiddo. You'll be okay. Okay?
I think I can plant 2 mines at the same time. 1, 2. Yep, 2 is the max is 2.
Responder Dasa gave me some supplies in exchange for my survivor story. So, hi. My name is Scott Shepard. Things are going all right. I was a nurse before the war, and I guess nothing much has changed. I just work for the responders now, and I don't get paid. The government is basically the same now as it was years ago. Wrecked. Disorganized. Cannot be trusted. Everyone knows this. You want to know why the war actually happened? Aliens. You think I'm joking? Listen. Now, right before everything went to hell, I saw them. I was grilling hamburgers out in the yard with my dog, and I heard rustling from the bushes and a zapping noise. Next thing I know, I'm lightheaded, and I felt myself falling to the ground. And I didn't even have a lot to drink. I woke up, and I saw some little thing run into the bushes with my dog following it. And I knew something was wrong. I found my dog later with a clump of green skin in his mouth. Green, like moss or something. The bombs fell almost 10 days later. 9 days, 19 hours to be exact. That's 235 hours precisely. You know what that is, right? That's right. The atomic number of the fissile isotope of uranium. They had a plan from the very beginning. Why would they come after me first? Scott Shepard, the nurse. Well, good question. I'm glad you asked. They have our blood. They knew which ones of us would survive. This is one big experiment to them. This whole thing was staged. Our lives, our thoughts, everything was designed for us. Just like this conversation. Every word I'm saying. Planned. Time to wake up, Appalachia. Find the ones holding the strings and cut the cords.
Reverend Delbert Winters here, born and raised in this very town. Lit my own church to the responders for their outpost here, and you're welcome. responders are on a true mission, you see. Helping folks through thick and thin, till the heavens open up again and take us all up anyways. When this all happened, I figured like most it was time. This was the end, but it wasn't, was it? We're still here. At first, I thought it was a mistake, that we was missed, forgotten. Maybe we did some wrongs. Didn't give enough to charity, maybe. Didn't praise his name, even in the worst of times. Maybe thought some things that ought not to have been thought. So I asked him. I asked how. Why? I fought your wars on Earth. I'm ready to fight them up there by your side. Then, in my despair, I saw some survivors eating raw rat carcass behind a dumpster. You ought to cook that first, I warned them. Seemed obvious. We tried but got sick, they said, covered in their own filth. I realized right then and there that I was being tasked. From then on, I built kitchens, cooked good food, fed anyone who walked up with an empty belly. And I was thankful for my task in life. Thankful. Next time hell or high water land at my stoop, I'll be swept clear away with it. But until then, let's share a home-cooked meal together, all right?
All right. God bless. Is that Cap?
I pressed the button. Hush! I think it's recording now. Shush! Hello? Hello there? Oh, I think it's working. I hate these things. This is Willie Mae, and I was asked to talk a bit about my life since the war to help educate future children someday. I thought I'd just watch my program and entertain the grandkids in my retirement. But that didn't turn out to be the case. I'm just glad they all made it to the vault in time, you see. When I saw it in a dream, I knew my prayers were answered. My husband Frank used to work in the mines. Just a bit before the war, there was news of tremors. He didn't come home. I don't know what happened to him or why he never came home for sure. And between you and me, I'm fine with that. Since the war, I've just read my old newspapers and listened to music. It's very peaceful for once, which is just right nice by me. Ever hear of the Watoga Times Atomic Lottery? The winner got 10 years worth of Blamco mac and cheese, and Salisbury steak, and Nuka-Cola, of course. I played that lottery for 20 years, and I finally won the month before the war. It lasted only 8 years, though.
who can you complain to? By the time it ran out, I had heard the responders' radio broadcast, so I went out to find them and get supplies. Bless their hearts. Well, I'm going home now. For a bit anyways. How do I turn this thing off? Blast these things. Not this button. Not this one. Oh, oh, here it is.
This is Maria Chavez speaking, and today is December 25th, 2092. Once, in the world before the war, this would have been a joyous time to celebrate with loved ones.
Yep.
Now it's a time to reflect and to mourn. It was on this day 10 years ago that we lost so much in the tragic event we call the Christmas flood. I'm making this recording in the hopes of ensuring the flood and its victims are never forgotten. I suppose the story really begins in November of 2077, the month after the war. Survivors from the Pleasant Valley Ski Resort sent a group to Charleston to ask for help and supplies. The city leaders turned them away. There was so much chaos and so much need back then, I suppose it was an impossible request to grant. The failure to secure help led to a change in leadership for the survivors at the ski resort. A cold and brutal man named David Thorpe took charge, and he shaped those people into something terrible. They took what they wanted by force and killed anyone that stood in their way. Years later, Thorpe's girlfriend Rosalind led a raid on Charleston. They were spotted early and a fight broke out. A few of them escaped, but Rosalind was injured and taken prisoner along with some of the other raiders. By then, the responders were more or less running things in the city, and we were doing pretty well for ourselves. We felt confident we could confront the raiders on their home turf, so we sent a group up into the mountains to see if we could make a deal. We hoped we could get them to leave us alone if we agreed to release some of their guns on a mini nuke. We used it to blow the Somersville Dam on Christmas morning. We lost almost everything. Our homes, our supplies, and most of our family and friends. The days and weeks that followed were the hardest of my life, but somehow we held together. We kept the idea of the responders alive, even though there were only a handful of us left. That's the story of the Christmas flood. Tell your children. Tell everyone you meet. Let's keep the memory alive for as long as we can.
I should have hit. That one too. What the heck? Center mass. Okay. What the? I should read it. He's getting stuck. can't get a pistol out of them. I'll keep that one, this one, and that one. Dr. Madison. This is Dr. Madison of the responders. I am conducting a physiological evaluation of patient Olivia Henderson. You forgot the P. Of patient Olivia P. Henderson. This session is being recorded. Hello, Olivia. Howdy again, Doc. Let's get started. First, you can start... What? You can start your current role with the responders. Stay your current role with the responders. Well, let's see. I started as a volunteer, like most everybody these days. Didn't do much to help. Then found out about the quarantine zone here and knew this is where I had to be. For the record, quarantine zone at the Morgantown Airport is where research and containment of Scor's pheromone takes place. Yes, that'll be it. I don't think I call it such a pretty word though. It's more of a nightmare. And your job here is to guard the quarantine zone and take care of the scorched victims? Yes, sir. It's my job to keep watch over the doomed souls and make sure they stay locked up. Can you tell us why you choose to take this job? Well, when the call went out for quarantine guards, it kinda had a disclaimer attached to the job role. I see. Can you explain? They said it was a permanent position, as in I'm permanently quarantined here. Too, the Scorch are too dangerous and highly contagious, so I can never leave. And why did you decide to take the job? That one's easy, and I'm pretty sure I already told you. It's the cancer. Yes, you told me you were diagnosed with terminal cancer just shortly before the bombs. Yes, sir. But you survived so long. The doctors said you had just a few years left in you, and you're still kicking. What do you think happened? That part I'm not sure about. I've been doing a lot of thinking, and maybe it's something with the radiation is slowing down the progress. Or maybe it's in remission. Yeah, that one. Maybe it's in remission. Tell me about the other quarantine guard, Wyatt. Are you two getting along? Oh yeah, Wyatt reminds me of my son. God rest his soul. He's a smart boy. Unlucky as hell, but smart. Kid doesn't deserve that life handed him. That's very true. I do have an assignment with Wyatt later this week. Assessment with Wyatt this week. Be nice to him. He's become like family since we've been stuck in that airplane together. Will do. But I'm afraid we're out of time. That wraps up the assessment. Thank you for joining me today, Olivia. The responders do thank you for your service as well. We're truly grateful. Just keep delivering the liquor, Doc, and I'll be happy as a clam at high tide. Of course, it's the least we can do. Results of continued interviews with Olivia have proven my initial hypothesis correct. For the most part, Sylvia is aware, resourceful, mentally able, and physiologically fit to continue her work in quarantine. Subject also shows signs of stubbornness, willful ignorance, and cynicism. Will be keeping an eye on any signs of background or latent depression. Anxiety is through the roof, but who isn't dealing with that? Continue evils of subject, perhaps. At a slower pace, every other month should be good. For now, it's the other guard I'm more concerned about. Keep that one, this one, that one, that one. I don't think I need that.
It's been a hell of a...
Oh, you've truly done it this time, Jonathan. This numeric obsession of yours will be our ruin. You've reminded me multiple times it's the only house in the city with that number. But leveraging our only... You what? Oh, don't be a... Fine. Skinner!
Yes, Mr. Duncan.
Oh, my brother refuses to continue our discussion without his evening tea. Because he is a petulant child. Do fetch him some so we can be done with this.
Mr. Duncan, I hardly mean to be rude, but where exactly would you like me to bring this tea?
To my brother, you imbecile.
Your brother? At the cemetery?
What on earth are you talking about? Go downstairs, make his tea, and bring it to the desk directly in front of you where he is seated.
Sir, there's no one there.
Well, you don't see him?
No, sir.
Well, that simply won't do. Skinner, fetch my toolkit. You're clearly malfunctioning.
Very well, sir.
It's been a hell of a week, I tell ya. We lost more good people fighting off those damn scorched things again. Now I got Chavez telling me we're picking up a new radio signal. Someone's asking for help. She wants me to take my team and follow it till we find them. Can't be too far. Already tracked it gaining strength south of here. Problem is, we'd have to go straight on through Raider country to find them. And I don't have the time or men to spare right now. So, I hate to say it, but I gotta tell her it ain't gonna happen. Not now. My team's the last line of defense, and if I take them on some wild goose chase, we're leaving ourselves open for another Christmas blood situation. And you can bet your ass I ain't gonna let that happen again, even if it means someone out there might need us. Man alive, times have changed.
Where's the holo?
Hey everyone, this is Derek. Making my final report on the events at Harper's Ferry. Hopefully this reaches you all safely. Whatever happened here, it was big. The whole area it's devastated. If any of our people survived, I can't find a trace of them. I talked to some of the locals. They say creatures came laid waste to the town. Some of the ones who got hurt in the attack were transformed or something. They apparently turned into monsters and attacked anyone they could reach. Riley says he and his people are gonna seal themselves up in their bunkers and try to figure out a way to fight these creatures. In other words, we won't be getting any more help from these Free States guys. Maria, I was hoping you could get in touch with Ella. See if maybe she can lean on Riley a little. Get him to see that this isn't the way. If you ask me, I think it's damn selfish of them to turn their backs on the rest of us. On people who need their help to survive. There's nothing else I can do here. Guess we can scratch Harper's Ferry off the map. I'll be heading back soon. But I want to check in on some of the farms along the way. Should be about a week.
Beginning testing. Samantha, what do all plants need? Water and light. What is photosynthesis? Ask your parents how plants get energy. What's your favorite plant from the garden? Tato. Name a tool that we use every day at a gardening class. Shovel. What was the name of the plant that we learned about yesterday at class? Pumpkin. Very good, Samantha. 5 out of 5. Aww.
Hey everyone, this is Derek. Making my final report on the events at Harper's Ferry. Hopefully this reaches you all safely. Whatever happened here, it was big. The whole area it's devastated. If any of our people survived, I can't find a trace of them. I talked to some of the locals. They say creatures came from the sky and laid waste to the town. Some of the ones who got hurt in the attack were transformed or something. They apparently turned into monsters and attacked anyone they could reach. Riley says he and his people are gonna seal themselves up in their bunkers and try to figure out a way to fight these creatures. In other words, we won't be getting any more help from these Free States guys. Maria, I was hoping you could get in touch with Ella. See if maybe she can lean on Riley a little. Get him to see that this isn't the way. If you ask me, I think it's damn selfish of them to turn their backs on the rest of us. On people who need their help to survive. There's nothing else I can do here. Guess we can scratch Harper's Ferry off the map. I'll be heading back soon. But I want to check in on some of the farms along the way. Should be about a week.
It's been a few hours. I can hear them clawing at the door.
Reverend Delbert Winters here, born and raised in this very town.
Say it again so the mic can...
This is my first interview with another survivor, Kesha McDermott. She found me trying to break into a Nuka-Cola machine and, showed me a different way. So, Kesha.
Responder Survivors Volunteer Program. Advanced Training. Camping. By Miguel Caldera. Robot Programmer Extraordinaire. Part 1. Finding the perfect camping location. Now that the world has changed, it's hard to stay safe. Used to be that camping was safe as houses. Well, until there was a strong... These days, nothing is really safe. Even in your camp, someone might hurt you. The perfect spot doesn't matter now. It's all about your defenses. You can build near people you trust who will watch your back, or... Remember, camps are mobile. We're all...
It's been a few hours. I can hear them clawing at the door. I've locked myself in a storage closet, but I don't think the door opens from the inside. It's okay. Everything is okay. Acute stress reaction. Panic and emotional distress. Breathe. Breathe. I would guess it's been 24 hours since the attack. The sound of combat has stopped. They're still outside. I have roughly 8 to 10 weeks. Provided source of fluids. Starvation onset within 10 days. Effects of psychological shock are ongoing, but repressed. I can worry about PTSD later.
3 nights. Adrenaline has dissipated. I'm so thirsty. I'm so hungry. I still can't unlock the door. Must conserve strength. Using energy to bang on the door or yell has proven wasteful. A source of fluid nourishment has not been found. No one is coming. No one is coming for me. My friends are all dead. Children were born into this violent world. And they left so violently from it. My God. Never leave. Don't. I feel hungry.
Dasa has asked us all to document our stories for posterity, you know. It seems like a fine idea. So, hi, I am Kesha McDermott. When the bombs fell, I was in Watoga, coordinating a statewide science fair for that year's high school kids. And the theme was the future of energy. After the bombs, everything was pretty chaotic. Scavenging for food and fighting off rabid survivors. Oh, it was just a bad time all around. I found a couple of surviving kids from the high school whose parents didn't make it. And we hosted in a house in town for a while. After a bit, I was able to solder the circuitry in an old radio, and we tuned in to a broadcast from the responders. Oh, we were overjoyed. The trip from Watoga to Flatwoods, it was rough, mind you. The kids and I ran into a group of assholes in the mountains who stole our food and water. I can't tell you how happy I was to find the responders in Flatwoods. Tents for everyone, open kitchens, medical supplies, protection. We were safe. They had a problem, though. Their water sources were contaminated heavily. People were boiling water, but not long enough to make it safe. So, I stepped up and I said, I'll build a testing kit to monitor the contamination, and I will teach folks how to properly boil water. And I did. The world is getting better, but slowly. We need to make sure it doesn't relapse, too. It's going to take time and care, that's all. Well, time, care, and science.
Where am I being spotted from? The
Say it again so the mic can hear you. The name.
Crane.
And where is this Crane?
I saw him. We were at this bar. The Wayward, just north of Flatwoods.
And what does he know?
He said he was on the trail of this vault.
The people kind or the richest kind?
The kind that holds stuff.
The kind that holds stuff. I'll consider the topic clarified. You think it's the treasure?
I don't know. He didn't say.
Well, seems like that'd be worth finding out, wouldn't it?
Yes?
Are you afraid of me?
Oh God, yes.
Don't be. We're not monsters here. We're pragmatists. You can get off the floor.
Are you... You're not going to kill me?
Not unless you give me a reason. Do you have a place to go?
No.
Do you want one?
What would you need me to do?
Go upstairs. Have a meal and a drink. Share what you know. Maybe it'll jog some memories. From there, we can talk.
And if I wanted to leave?
We're all free men and women here. A little family. We take care of our own. Rest of the world, be damned.
It's been a few hours. I can hear them clawing at the door. I've locked myself in a storage closet, but I don't think the door opens from the inside. It's okay. Everything is okay. Acute stress reaction. Panic and emotional distress. Breathe. I would guess it's been 24 hours since the attack. The sound of combat has...
Be sure to
Is it stopped?
stop while you
They're
can.
still outside. I have roughly 8 to 10 weeks. Provided source of fluids. Starvation onset within 10 days. Effects of psychological shock are ongoing, but repressed. I can worry about PTSD later.
Be sure to stop while you can.
I believe it's been 3 days. 3 nights. Adrenaline has dissipated. I'm so thirsty. I'm so hungry. I still can't unlock the door. Must conserve strength.
I am
Using energy to ping on the door or yell at's proven wasteful. A source of fluid nourishment has not been found. No one is coming. No one is coming for me. My friends are all dead. Children were born into this violent world. And they left so violently from it. My God. Never leave. Don't. I feel hungry. Thirsty. No one is coming. First, umbilical, index finger, flex, MP joint. Oh, it hurts. Flex, MP joint. Extend, IP joint. And contract muscle. Oh, there we go.
Alright. We're good on that part. I don't know what else to do. I'm gonna drop the pumpkins, I don't really need it. I'm gonna cook and head out towards the AVR medical station. Does that do? Not really. Wait, is my gun good? It's okay. Okay, there's a bridge. Okay, tree, river, and an X. And there in the background there's like a building behind the mountain. Nope, not the same building. Similar. No river.
Intruder. Identified.
Center mass. Is that a raider? Scavenger. Somebody needs help.
It's just about time to eat. I need some more of that Nuka shine. Last time it hit me harder than a train. I haven't hit rock bottom yet. But just you wait. You want a real drink? Hit up the Wayward. Tell them I sent you.
I'm good.
Clean up this, fix that. Never seem to end.
No, what? The treasure map. So on that side, right here, somewhere. No way. Finally found a treasure map. There it is. Oh wow, wood, chess piece, plan stuff. Oh, well, you know the piano, so I'm just gonna drop it. Or I could save it. Someone else might use that piano. Alright, now I know where the treasure is. Nice. Gotta go somewhere over here. Study Dr. Hudson's research. You okay?
If the Scorched or the Ferals don't get you, the Rads will. Hey, a fellow camper. Gather round. Do you fancy yourself a cook?
Only to survive.
Making some of those recipes could help you live another day. I like to share some cooking secrets with those I meet. Here, take this recipe.
Thanks.
You think any of those monster stories are actually true? I bet you that sheep squatch is just a myth to scare little children.
I'll level it up. No lockpick though. Now my gun, instead of 17, it's 18. Wow. That'll be more. It's in that direction. It's in that direction. Oh, it's over there. It's so far. Let's go back to Flatwoods. I want to see something. It was like, what happened to the guy up here? Okay, how did I miss that? Almost snuck up on me. Nice place. I should set up my camp back here.
The fight is just beginning. Stay disciplined.
No. My camp. Existing. No. What? Because of that? It's pretty far away. Oh, this camp. Dang. Now I need to find a cement compound somewhere. Don't know where's... Oh, there it is. Get wrecked. That was Caps.
Hi there.
Hi. Rest in peace. I would like to take you out, like, take you out a trash can, but it won't let me. Oh, you're still alive. Should be at least one more. There's always 3 or more. It's rare to have 2. Yeah. wet. Rest in peace.
What's that?
More rats. Don't just survive, thrive. The Responder Survivor Volunteer Program is now offering basic and advanced training free. Feeling sick when you eat or drink? Sign up for a new Responders Volunteer Survivor Program at Flatwoods. We'll keep you safe and train you to live better too. Want to learn how to build a camp that isn't going to blow away in a radiation storm? Or do you want to just help us build a better tomorrow? Sign up for volunteer advanced training at Morgantown Airport's main hub. Bring your own building supplies. Responder Miguel. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. I thought about doing something. What was it? Shot too soon. It's right over there. Maybe that won't blow up. I was never just a coffee shop, it was meeting point, a chance to see neighbors, friends. Just knowing there were other people in this city that you recognize was a small piece of humanity you could buy with 2 creams and sugar. The door's over there. Go and check the roof.
Are on the move. We must know. The order cannot... Riverside Manor is back. The raiders are closing in.
Rest in peace. I... Found it. Produce a vaccine against a mutagenetic effect known as the Scorched Plague. Method: extract blood sample from the candidate creature observed to be more resistant to scorched mutagenetic effect. Use blood sample analysis to create synthetic antibodies. Candidate creature, feral ghoul. Project stalled until replacement type T-fuse can be acquired. Request failed with the spawn's quartermaster to obtain replacement. Journal. Okay, feral ghouls. Huh. Oh, and also gonna need to get a T-fuse. Forgot about that. It's on the other side. heck is that? All right. Buttocks. Rest in peace. Collect blood. not going that side, I'm going this side. Analyze blood sample. Machine cycle choosing open press. Units fleet ready for inoculation. So they were so close. Use a symptomatic to administer the vaccine.
You must have completed my work and inoculated yourself. The next step is to find out if our elite anti-scorched unit, the fire breathers, are still alive. You can find them at the Charleston Fire Department. Fire breathers need to know the vaccine is ready. If they do take it, then you're going to need their weapons to stay alive.
I got my skills and my weapons to keep me safe. Thanks. I am a Knight Templar. You know how to make fondue? That's a crock. No lockpick yet. Yeah, two of them. 5% damage after each consecutive hit on the same target, up to 45%. Plus 25% limb damage, 20% chance to cripple target. I don't want it. At least I can attach a scope to it, then I want it. I should clear out this hospital though. Had to clear out this location so no one else can get hurt by these monsters. These monstrosities. I need to find a code. Could be in his holotape.
Responders field report. Maria Chavez speaking. Being here at AVR Medical really brings back memories. My mother worked at this place for years as a nurse. When I was a child, back before the war, I got sick for days. Supply shortages had driven the price of medicine beyond what we could afford. Lucky for us, my mom wasn't just a nurse, but also a natural green thumb. We had a garden with all kinds of herbs and flowers. She treated me with homemade herbal remedies. Today, disease is rampant. There are countless viruses and bacterial infections out there, and we need a way to deal with them. I was hoping I might find something here to help treat all the sick and injured refugees we've got back at the airport, but unfortunately the place has been picked pretty clean by now, and there isn't much left. So, having had basically no luck in this creepy abandoned hospital, I've decided to turn instead to my mother's wisdom. I put together some herbal tea recipes that should mitigate the symptoms of the more common sicknesses. It's not a cure, but it's something. Okay, well, I think I'll wrap this up. Guess I'm off to pick some flowers.
Okay. Lawrence, you were right to have me inventory the prescription drugs locker. Turns out we're missing 3 boxes of painkillers. I'm not sure who the thieves is, but we can't afford to lose any more supplies. I'm going to change the code to 011986. Don't forget to read this note after you've memorized the number, Marilyn. 11986. I'm lost. 11986. Okay, that was something. All right. Let's get out. I think it's clear. Actually, I don't think it's clear yet. Ooh, cement. Grab it. I think I've been here. Okay, never mind. Oh, still can't do it. That's funny. But I won't pick it up. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it wouldn't work. My bad. Oh, it is clear. Join the fire breathers. Seems the fire breathers, an elite responders unit, were based in the Charleston Fire Department. Might be worth checking the place out. A cold compress. Gently bind the burn with clean bandages. Disease curatives. Collect the following ingredients. Take them to the stove or cook pot and combine. Forest flora. Boil water, fire caps, snaptails, and bud leaves. Pint of water, ash rose, blight. 2 soup flour. That's good info. one's here.
Overseer's log, Charleston Fire Department. Automation used to define life in West Virginia. Now it's the only thing left. These training programs that the responders have set up. How many survivors were running through these? It takes a certain calling to voluntarily run into the middle of a fire. Rescue people. Looks like they kept up that spirit, even as the dangers changed. They must have fought the Scorched up close more than anyone. I need to find out what they knew.
Good info. I'm gonna check upstairs.
Good luck with your training, applicant. We'll make a fire breather out of you yet. Join the responder elite. Join the fire breathers. Access any training terminal to begin.
One is evacuate, obviously. Wet rag. 3 something. For retreat. 5 something. Something. Greg, these are the answers to the Fire Breather's NOx exam. We're doing this together or not at all. Just don't let anyone else find this, okay? Question 1 is 3. Evacuate as quickly as possible. Question 2, a water-soaked rag. Question 3, gently bind the burns with clean bandages. Question 4, retreat immediately. 1 pint of purified water, 2 ash rose, 2 blight, 2 soothe flower. As much as I wish it was. Number 2. Question 6. Fall back and engage from a distance with firearms. Question 7. This one. Both know pretty fucking well. It's why we're here. Clean bandages. Retreat immediately. Question 5. 1 pot of purified water, 2 ash rest. Back as quickly as possible. Water soak rag. Alright. NOx exam. Initiate NOx exam. The tunnel you're traversing has begun filling up with a strange gas, and you're without your breathing apparatus. What do you do? Light a match to find out the source of the leak. Get above the gas and wait until it dissipates. Evacuate as quickly as possible. While traveling a smoke-filled building, your breathing apparatus has failed. Which one of the following will serve as the best replacement? A water-soaked rag. One of your fellow fire breathers has been burned. The area is painful to the touch, but no blisters are forming. You've applied a cool compress. What's the next thing you should do? Bandages. While exploring a collapsed mine, your team leader flashes their safety light quickly 3 times. What does this mean? Retreat immediately. One of your squad mates has caught a case of sludge lung. Which of the following sets of ingredients, when cooked together, can be used as a cure? Purified water, 2 Astros, 2 Blight, 2 Soup Flour. You stumble upon a band of scourged disease people brandishing clubs. Which of the following is the only acceptable method of engaging them? Fall back and engage them from a distance with firearms. You captured a scourge infected, a man who you recognize as your childhood friend. What do you do? Bring them back to the station for questioning, end his life as mercifully as possible. Yep, submit. Congratulations, you got 7 out of 7 questions correct. You passed. Initial and physical exam site found. Please proceed to the designated examination site.
Take a picture.
It'll last longer. I don't have any business with you. What do you want?
You're a friendly sort, are you?
I don't know you. You ain't my friend. I only need 3 things in this world. Chaos, cams, and a cold beer. If you're not putting up any, then you can move along.
I have some questions.
Maybe I have answers, but no promises.
Tell me more about you.
I'm your worst nightmare. I'm just kidding. Maybe. You can call me Nash. I came to Appalachia with those sorry excuses for raiders who are holed up in Crater now. Their leader, Meg, couldn't even hack it as a cutthroat and had to start her own gang. They don't do nearly enough stealing and killing, if you ask me.
How do you know much about the cutthroats?
I got tired of these so-called raiders acting like those Foundation babies, but with studs and leather. So I left to find out more about the gangs that were here. After I heard about what had happened here in Charleston, I knew I had to see all that destruction myself. Plus, I hear there's some sort of responder training set up around here. I'd just love to do my part and help keep them extinct.
Oh, really? Have you heard of the Blood Eagles? Seem like your style.
I like their appreciation of violence and the finer things in life, like torture. But for now, I'm happy on my own. Less people to share my chems with that way. I heard there was people coming back here in search of some treasure. I'm not really interested in that sort of thing, but I couldn't pass up having some new victims. Where there's people, there's things to be stolen and lives to be ruined. Good. If you asked the wrong question, I would have had to kill you. Thought I'd stop by, witness the death and destruction of Charleston and the Responders. Thanks to David Thorpe and the Cutthroats, the greatest gang to ever exist. We have this waterfront destination right here in Appalachia. Too bad they all got killed by the Scorched, though. I would have loved to join them. The only good thing about them was they gave supplies to weaklings and made it easier for raiders to steal. Society is gone. If you can't change with the times, then the rest of us will pick you off one by one. Or, I guess in the case of the Christmas flood, over 1,000 at a time. The Cutthroats didn't let anyone walk over them, and weren't afraid to use any means necessary to get what they wanted. This destruction is from a mini-nuke David used against the Responders when they took his girlfriend. Honestly, I don't know what he saw in her. I just wish I could have heard the Responders crying and screaming while they were all drowned like the helpless rats they were. Get to it. Yep. You got any chems?
just gonna take your stuff. You don't deserve it. You like your cigarettes? Gone. Food? Gone.
This better be good.
Steel guitar? Gone. No radio.
Oh, it's you. Again.
Beer? Gone. No beer for you. If I can't kill you, and I'll just take your shit. Big mini nuke. Well, I'm not getting close to it. And I'm keep shooting it, it's probably a dud. Alright.
Chickens! Someone help, please! It's gonna kill me! Don't let it get me! Please! Thanks again. You can keep the chicken if you want. I don't eat meat.
Sure, I'll eat it.
Glad it's not going to waste.
should clear out the base and study where to go. Dr. Jeffrey was always busy treating anxiety and depression for office workers and politicians from the capital. It seems like luxury now sometimes nothing is more valuable than to talk to someone who will really listen. Carry too much. It's an ambush. Do. Alright. Now I know the way.
Alright, settle down, recruits. I know it looks hard, but the course ain't no hell for a climber. Just follow the arrows and keep your head on a swivel. Once you get down a piece, you see the Capitol. Give that button a whack and follow the course back on over here.
It's the stupidest thing we can ever do on it.
What was that? You got something to say, you spit it out.
I just don't see why we gotta go running through all that muck.
Now you listen to me before I smack both eyes into one. My husband is somewhere down in that muck. So's your father, and her gran, and their sisters. We spent weeks crawling through that muck, pulling people out. Thousands of people died in the Christmas flood. More still were never found, drowned, or buried alive. We pulled people out of there for a full year, so you showed some respect. You got anything else to say?
No, ma'am.
What was that?
No, ma'am.
Good. All right, fire breathers, get out there and run that course like your friends' lives depend on it.
Hopefully I do this right the first time. When the exam begins, you hit the buttons in order A to B, then return to the start to finalize your time to B to A. And if you haven't registered for your exam yet, head up to the Charleston Fire Department and check in with the captain on duty, which will be in all likelihood if I'm still breathing. Melody Larkin. Goal time is 3 minutes or less. Initiate physical exam.
Examination will begin in 15 seconds. Exam initiated. Activate initial checkpoint.
I already fucked up. Actually, I think I messed up. I think I need to push the button. Yeah. Guess that's my practice test.
Physical examination complete. Time unacceptable. Please try again.
Start again.
Examination will begin in 15 seconds. Exam initiated. Activate initial checkpoint. Checkpoint activated.
Oh, it's this way.
Checkpoint activated. Return to start.